magazine!
More gargoyles headed for the antenna!
Deploy prep!
The enemy are going for the antenna! Eliminate them! The enemy have damaged the antenna!
Reload!
The enemy have damaged the antenna!
Xenos toxins!
We must hold them back! The enemy have damaged the antenna!
Another one dead.
My lord, the antenna has sustained significant damage! We must hold them back!
Resupply! Stabilizing vitals. They never learn. Ready to deploy special tactics. No time for brothers. Do not let them best you again. The Emperor protects. Grabbing equipment. Throwing front Reloading weapon. Focus your rage and stand, brother. The Emperor is with us, brother. Fight back. target. Need to reload. Got you.
The guns are ready! Use the terminal to begin targeting! Targets locked! Let us relish the sight of those vile ships burning!
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has new orders for you.
Very well.
Where is Elliot?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Elian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
I only wish he had lived to see that hive ship burn.
I fought beside Elian for 2 decades. He could not have been defeated by Hormigans.
There are creatures more deadly than Hormigons down there.
You should not have let our squad be divided.
He is gone, Sergeant. Duty is all.
I do not forget my brothers so quickly. We must make do with the remaining 3 Thunderhawks. I must go. Good hunting, brother.
They are orders, Decimus. But while in this obscurity, these orders reached out.
Lieutenant, I was informed you arrived with Lord Kalga. Did you fight with him on Vigilus? I've read through those battle reports more than 100 times. A masterful defense.
My duty kept me busy elsewhere.
You have an unusual service record.
That is my good fortune.
I want a scout recon of that position.
Captain,
Get over here.
Captain, I have the Mechanicus on Vox.
They can wait. This is Nozick Beta 12, a Mechanicus Archmagos. He should have been aboard this ship an hour ago, but he refuses to leave Kadaku without some data from his lab. He's currently in this Imperial Guard base. His facility is here. The enemy is closing in. That base will be overrun imminently. Nozick is a high-value asset. Get that data and get him out.
the mining facility. If we rupture the staging tanks, direct the flow into the valley, we can ignite the fields around the base.
Boil them in promethium. I'll give you command of a small team to hit the staging tanks. 3 men. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Yes, Captain.
Retrieve Mechanicus data. We are Astartes.
Titus Delirio, make ready to depart.
Standing by.
Well, well.
Lieutenant Titus.
We are told you have need of us, brother.
My squad must recover data from a Mechanicus research facility in Sector 41A. A large enemy swarm threatens to overrun both that facility and an Imperial Guard base to its east. You will sabotage a Promethium refinery to delay their advance.
We will not fail you, Lieutenant.
Let us burn the Xenos filth.
Time is short. I will brief you on descent.
Brother, Magos Gallio wishes to see you in the armory.
Noted.
If you have not been issued a fire blaster for this task, then get one from the armory immediately. We must burn any biohazards clinging to the fuselage before the flight crews conduct maintenance.
Yours is a face I have not loved in quite some time, Titus.
You requested my presence.
How are you acclimating to your new status?
I have no complaints.
Intriguing. Predictions would determine a 0.9 probability that you would.
I have pressing duties, Magos.
Very well. Engage the armory terminal. I will see that you are suitably equipped for your mission. Indicate your desired war gear, and the armoring station will handle the outfitting procedure, though much has changed since we last met. All this will remain familiar to you. The Omnissiah blessed us with clear-sightedness from the beginning. We offer blessings to this machine, that it may serve you just as it serves him.
The war gear selection seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive, but available options are those recommended for the current mission.
Very well. My thanks, Magos.
Gallio will suffice. We know each other well enough for that.
battlefield below leaves no room for the slightest error of judgment.
I am of clear mind and purpose.
May the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely.
I will reflect on your words, Chaplain. But for now, duty calls.
Rally at coordinates.
mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over boats.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures. Brothers, tyranny! That pitiful Xenos was a horror. Fresh magazine in. Jump pack refueled.
Obtaining armaments.
Take flight! Let terror! Watch your fire, brother! This kindles my righteousness.
The Emperor sees all weakness.
An airborne rebel. Another alien falls.
Wrath shall reign.
I will suffer your poor aim so long. Avenging angel.
Be as an angel of death.
Changing magazine.
Gifts from the Forge.
All specs primed.
I am the righteous storm
Xenos hunger is insatiable.
Foul clutches suffocate. I am free, and you will know my wrath. Our bond strengthens. Be as an angel of death. Annihilate. The Apothecarian provides.
Your command of the liturgies of battle is admirable. I do not recognize half the passages you invoke.
You do not strike me as lax, brother. You may attend me when next I visit the Reclusium.
I would be honored.
We should have the advantage inside the Imperial encampment.
I am airborne ready.
Captain, I hear no signs of battle.
No life signs detected. Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed. Jump pack refueled. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Codes in over here.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass. I am having no luck.
Brothers, I hope you're having better luck.
I am airborne ready.
I have the codes, brothers. Captain, the demolition codes are secure.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
The Emperor guides us!
Into the breach once more!
Obstruction removed.
Wrath shall brave the lifeblood of the Astra Militarum. Let us make good use of it. Be as an angel of death. I shall suffer your poor aim for only so long. Healing wounds.
You are fertilizer now, Xenos.
Jump pack refueled.
How close are you to the Promethean facility?
On location, Lieutenant.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Ready to scan.
Avenging Angel, your disposal.
Ammunition restocked.
Reloading. Here the sacrifice of the many will be avenged.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you.
Xenos Lurker stamped out.
Refilling magazines.
Resupply.
The charge has been armed.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hung in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload. X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will.
A pious machine.
Swarm spot low. Headed toward Generator 4.
All in. Violent dismantling of Generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant iconoclasts.
Obtaining armor. The Emperor sees your impious aim. The enemy summons.
Defend that generator. I will cover you.
Stim shot injected.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the Omnissiah's divine precision.
Progress is progress, brothers. We are almost there.
Airborne ready.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. Elevators logged under the Omnissiah's functional oculus.
We are ready to ambush the enemy.
There is an observation platform within the Promethean fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Full space prime. Fresh munitions.
Commencing reload. Prepare yourselves.
Injecting stim.
I am the righteous Lord. The Emperor sees the and that was physical life. Tries to reinforce it.
facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
We will wreak such havoc upon the enemy, the Emperor will see it from Terra.
I will hold you to that.
Hive beast here!
Now we wait until the Xenos swarm reaches our position.
Us against 100,000 or 200,000 Tyranids. I like those odds even without the bomb.
Confidence is a weapon. Overconfidence is a disadvantage.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
Auspex ready to scan.
The armory provides.
Stay close and sharp.
We stand ready to deliver the Emperor's vengeance.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
The enemy seeks to consume this place and us with it. The vermin are clawing at the walls.
We may be overrun, but never defeated.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path.
Liquid
Continue
death
holding.
awaits a spark.
That pitiful Xenos was but a horrid rot.
His blade purifies them.
Fuel system damage
Behind
completed.
us, brothers.
Commencing safeguard reset. O Messiah, maintain this holy process.
I am the righteous Scorn. The Emperor sees your impunity. Prometheum is ready to bathe the aliens.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Swapping magazines. I can sunder your foray from the Xenos infestation stemmed. Fire, brother. There are more Tyranids seeking their death.
Ammunition restocked.
They are nearly upon us.
My firing position is no longer secure.
The swarm is almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Mending flesh. Empires are insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Let us spark the flames of vengeance.
Straven here. Our ambush was highly effective. Tyranid biosigns down 90% and fallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready.
The Emperor will not abandon us in the hour of our victory.
Extraction.
Archmagos, for the last time, we must get you off-world!
Assessment equals inordinate ignorance.
We'll be overrun in minutes!
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions.
Major,
Akran finally sends me what I asked for.
Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately.
Detroit will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will instruct Servervox.
Make ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some time.
My lord! I've lost 3 squads trying to reach that lab. We think something's out there.
Noted.
The Emperor protects.
Identify lab location equal to far side of Swamp Passage. Reiterate. Time factor critical.
We will Vox when we have an update.
See that you do.
We will never get this planet's stench out of our armor.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother.
Deeply amusing.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheus facility?
He's at the facility now.
You are making good time. We are ready to meet it.
What was that?
We are being hunted.
Cordalis. Septimus. Damn it!
This is the work of Alicta.
Sergeant Gadriel to Resilient. 2 of our brothers have fallen in battle. Send an apothecary.
Received. We shall honor them, Brother Sergeant.
Never learn. Toxins assail my senses.
Opening off was a shortcut.
Then we shall take it. I am his until death.
Last year, we turned out to protect abortion rights in a
Yo, one thing. Why would For about a year and a half now, I have been getting requests to cover 40K in depth concerning biological changes to the human form. Let me just ask y'all one thing. Why would you do this? I've spent like 6 hours reading and I am just now making it past the shortened lore version and history to about the 20K time frame. Based on this, I want to kind of make a disclaimer. Sweet Mary Mother of crap, is this universe not completely and utterly ridiculously expansive? I mean, good lord, I could write a dissertation part 1 and 2 discussing just the genetic physical changes of the abnormals alone. So based on this expansiveness, these videos would either have to gloss over a lot or be broken up into parts. I'm choosing the latter over the former because actually the lore is incredibly interesting and everything should be discussed to its fullest extent, at least in my personal opinion. So because of this, today we will be talking about the gene seed, what it is, and what are some of the actual implants. Later we will discuss actual implants and how they affect biology. So to quote Samuel L. Jackson,
"Hold on to your butts."
because something even as simple as Space Marines will quite literally take like 19 videos. Discussing other topics will obviously result in more videos down the line. This won't become like a pure 40K channel or anything like that, but there's just a ridiculous amount of content to go over, so in the coming years, there will be a lot to talk about. Anyhow, let's discuss why we are actually here, the gene seed from the Warhammer 40K universe, and what it actually does and what changes to the human's physical form it causes. So it all begins when a human female and a human male love each other very much, and would like to create a 7.5 foot tall monster with multiple extra organs capable of ripping apart orcs like they were made out of tissue paper. The gene seed is essentially a collection of organs in a viral machine cobbled together under the name to kind of sort of explain what they are. Originally, during the 30th millennium, the gene seed was created and designed by the man who would later become the Emperor of Mankind and the scientists of the Biotechnical Division. This genetic research compound was located under the Himalayan mountains, where experiments would be conducted on the human genetic structure in an effort to create more effective warriors and, in general, cure humanity of its shortcomings. Seems that most geneticists start out like this, and then as time continues, much like genetic drift, so do their goals. Eventually, through trial and error, which is an inference on my part, because just like with the nature of gene alterations, nothing is assured, successes were had through the understanding and knowledge that would yield the ability to form organs within a human male that would aid them in the battlefield. On top of this, their physical stature and power would be changed to make them stronger, faster, and more resilient than the most fit humans currently alive, or were that really alive in any time period. So essentially, think of it this way, which interestingly relates to the real world that we live in, just kind of the earliest iteration of it. Viruses were used to implant DNA into cellular clusters to form them into kind of what was wanted. Along with this, germ cells were used to help facilitate the growth of specialized organs through interaction with metabolism and the viruses, which would make them grow properly. We have half of this process actually done now. For anyone who watches this channel regularly, it is known as CRISPR and Cas9. A virus can be loaded up with genes, and utilizing CRISPR in the body, genetic coding can be repaired or altered depending on the desired effect, which has the potential to not only cure us of genetic disease, but also stop other ailments like cancer, parasites, and other viruses, as well as bacteria, from ransacking our meat suits. But if you'd like an entire breakdown on what CRISPR does, head over to my second channel, Croatoan Medical, and I have a video there waiting for you. But just know that for the time being, that this form of genetic alteration closely resembles what we already have, which I thought was actually pretty interesting. The germ cells are there after the injection to provide the necessary biomass to grow whatever organ you would really need to be attempting to grow. So for instance, if you wanted to grow a kidney, you wouldn't take like neural tissue and alter it to a kidney, as that would be a waste of time and resources. Instead, these germ cells interacting with the virus possessing the necessary instructions in DNA will form the germ cells into what it needs to be through division and replication until eventually the desired organ has been formed. Using the body's own physiological processes, these organs can be formed over time, integrating them into the body using the body's own resources. This makes sure that there is really no immunological response to the formation of this organ. This is just really kind of one way in which the gene seed is applied to the human form. Another way is actual implantation of a specific organ. The organ can be grown outside of the human body and then implanted and connected to specific systems that need to be bolstered, which we will kind of discuss in a moment. In this way, more than likely, human stem cells from that human would be used to grow grow these organs, as this would also not really spark any immunological response by the body, and immune system suppressing medicines would not be necessary. This is not to say, however, that the gene seed is all external physical effects such as extra organs. Many of these implants do interact with specifically the brain to alter what is perceived as normal and change how the brain functions. Because of these neural implants, the patient must be alive and functioning, which means they can't be put under, and pain is usually not dulled by the use of painkillers, making this process extremely horrifying if you're the one who's getting these implants. The effect of the gene seed implantations and pure alteration via viruses to the brain would have more metabolic effects on the body, yielding the results that were desired, whereas the physical changes to the body further along in the alteration process brought on by organ implants to the body are changes that would be kind of more battle-bearing effects. Now this all sounds pretty great, doesn't it? Why aren't all humans given this genetic alteration to their bodies to make even something like a guardsman an unstoppable battle machine? Well, there's actually a few reasons, the first being that over the course of 10,000 years, genetic drift of these implants has caused mutations to arise within most forms, much like we see, the random mutations that happen in DNA. Secondly, very few chapters actually possess pure forms, or really the purest forms, because there is no pure form anymore. Because of this, should you administer this to everyone, that would stretch the amount way too thin, and would also potentially yield more monsters in the process through these mutations that have happened. Humanity at this point is massively large, the empire stretches extremely far and wide, and many humans have been born and are still surviving at this point in time. The gene seed is something to be closely monitored to make sure maladaptive traits do not begin to crop up. Usually, this is monitored by tech priests. The sheer scope and magnitude of keeping all humans under a watchful eye would be ludicrous. And not to mention, all humans don't really have great intentions, so you really want to make them like an unstoppable machine. So as such, only specific humans are given the gene therapy to become the hulking behemoths they are. But for a human who actually does undergo this process and is accepted into these chapters, such as the Grey Knights, the Ultramarines, or the Dark Angels, what exactly can they expect in terms of changes? And there will actually, just so you guys know, be a breakdown of all three in the coming months to discuss the differences in terms of strengths and weaknesses. But for now, biologically, what is the general alteration that is done to their bodies to ready them for the fights between them and the enemies that they face on a near constant basis? Let's get to that. There are roughly 19 phases in total, which comes out to 19 implants in total, but there are an extra 3, but those aren't regularly given out. The implants are really only for young boys between the ages of 10 to 14, and that's when you need to start, but each one has varying times that they are started, with the final implant given around the ages of 16 to 18 years old, and usually no later than that. The first through third phase of implants given are a secondary heart, osmodula, and biscopia. What are these specifically responsible for? Let's run down a short description to understand their necessity, but there will be a more extensive video discussing the impacts of these changes in future videos. Again, the lore is quite expansive concerning these alterations.
With FanDuel, a 3-week free trial of NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV means more hunches. Buffalo!
The secondary heart, which is referred to as the maintainer, is the first and surprisingly least difficult to implant into the human body. This implant is essentially a smaller version of the original heart and is implanted into the circulatory system near the original heart as well. With this second heart pumping, this has a cascade of effects on the body, leading to a much better warrior. First, the extra force in which the blood is pumped takes strain off the original heart. In turn, this also allows more blood and subsequently oxygen to flow through the body. With this implant completed, should the original heart suffer life-ending damage, the second heart can take over the duties and keep the blood pumping until the soldier can get to a medical facility to have it repaired. Next, the osmodula, also referred to as iron heart, is the second implant a human will receive, and it is imperative this is completed during the portion of life before puberty, when the body is about to undergo a rapid growth rate. This is a neural organ implanted near the pituitary gland, which will become a permanent part of the soldier's endocrine system. Here, it will facilitate the release of something we should all be familiar with at this point: human growth hormone. Since a human has not been altered too much before this point, when the hormone begins to ramp up, their body is more apt to adapt to these changes because it still needs to grow. When the hormone is released, the future soldier is also given a diet with microscopic ceramic-based materials. They will act to help the bone and musculoskeletal system grow. With these hormones flooding the body and the scaffolding in place to help it grow, a 10-year-old will be tremendous in stature compared to any other standard homegrown human their age, and more than likely larger than any regular human regardless of repulsive age. Once this implant has taken hold, the body will complete its growing ceiling at roughly 7 to 7.5 feet, or roughly 2.1 to 2.3 meters tall. This is taller than Master Chief in full Mjolnir armor for reference. The muscle mass contained within the soldier will also be well outside the normal ranges of what our bodies can currently hold due to resource limitations and genetic cutoffs. But with everything in place for an Ultramarine, they are able to continue well past what is normal. Another thing to note about bone growth changes, however, is in reality there are costs and there are benefits. One of the perceived benefits of this implant is that the ribs fuse into a hard shell, making them virtually impenetrable to projectiles. The perceived cost is that during surgery, this makes it quite difficult to get through to fix organ damage. But in reality, the real cost is that our ribs are flexible because this actually helps us breathe. Without it, our lungs cannot properly expand, and as such, our breathing ability is greatly reduced. This disease is known as spondylocostal dysplasia and can be life-threatening. Usually your ribs have to be broken to get them to unfuse, and the recovery time is massive. So I suppose there must be a workaround for Ultramarines should this be the case. So the third implant is called Biscopia, which is colloquially known as the Forge of Strength. This organ is implanted into the chest and works in conjunction with the osmodula. While the osmodula has more of an effect on bones and a secondary effect on muscle, Biscopia is all about that muscle, baby. This is a spherical organ that controls hormones more than anything else, and in doing so, will bring a Space Marine's physical combat and survivability up to superhuman levels. The presence of this hormone, which is more than likely based upon the muscle-building hormone known as IGF-1, will stimulate muscle growth on a wide level, resulting in a Marine's physical strength being strong enough to deal devastating blows in hand-to-hand combat, as well as carry what would be virtually impossible for even an Olympic bodybuilder to hold. This has allowed them to come out on top where infantrymen have fallen in droves simply due to their ridiculous strength. With your body growing at this ridiculous rate and muscles sucking up more and more blood and oxygen as well as nutrients to function, the hearts would be strained to provide any of this with the standard carrying capacity of blood currently. This would invariably lead to things like syncope, exhaustion, and slow recovery times after fighting, if not for the fourth implant. This implant is known as Hemastman, or the Blood Maker. This is the answer to supplying the body with the necessary fuel to keep it going. Typically implanted in the aorta of a person, this implant will alter the chemical composition of a Marine's blood to carry more oxygen and nutrients more efficiently. But as time continues on, battles rage, energy is spent, bones are broken, and muscle is torn, there would need to be an answer for this. Currently, our bodies, by comparison, would have an extremely slow healing time to that of a Space Marine's. I mean, in reality, our bodies do their best to heal. In a lot of ways, humans can bounce back from things that would end other animals. But this is deemed too slow. Imagine it this way. You're driving a Honda Civic, which is your body, and the engine is your healing factor. A Honda Civic engine has no problem powering a Civic, but now drop that same engine into a semi hauling a full trailer, and it's not going to be enough. The same premise is to why this next implant exists, known as Laraman's organ. Its explicit purpose is to heal the body by producing scar tissue and stopping blood loss. The organ is the same shape as the liver, but is smaller and implanted into the chest cavity. Its purpose is to release a biosynthetic cell that acts similar to platelets in the body, which, if you didn't know, platelets are what kind of group up and will stop you from bleeding. But these biosynthetic cells will attach themselves to leukocytes and quickly move to the area of damage. It can be assumed that they respond to the same chemical messengers that tell blood clots to form, but where natural blood clots fail due to size of a wound, these synthetic cells will thrive. They will quickly cover a gushing wound and fuse it into scar tissue, sealing it entirely, keeping the blood where it needs to be. Should a bone break, such as the femur or pelvis, which can actually lead to a bleed out, it will do the same, severely limiting the loss of blood. Due to this, Space Marines are seen as nearly invincible, as they do not succumb to wounds that would lead to a bleed out for any human really in about 30 seconds. And the final implant we will get to today is necessary for prolonged conflicts that plague humanity in the 40K universe. This particular implant is known as the catalapsian node, which is implanted in the back of the cerebrum near the brainstem. As humans have evolved on Earth and are accustomed to day and night cycles, our hormones have centered around this single ideology: when it's night, get to sleep. Now currently it's not fully understood why we sleep, but we know that the effects of not receiving sleep are hallucinations, concentration issues, comas, and eventually mental deterioration leading to getting bodied. Without sleep, our brains suffer. It's just as simple as that. This node is somewhat of an answer, but only a temporary fix to the necessity of sleep. A Space Marine can shut off portions of their brain while still remaining active and alert. When fatigue hormones begin to rise, the brain starts screaming for sleep, but they can subsequently shut down and put a part of their brain into sleep. However, this would have different effects on them depending on which part they shut down. Say you need to shut down your temporal lobes, right? This can lead to difficulty difficulty speaking, hearing, and discerning what's real around you despite what you see. The occipital lobe would not be recommended to shut down, seeing as this has been associated with vision, and would completely and severely hamper, as well as probably give you hallucinations, which would be prevalent in your field of view. However strange this may sound, the idea is actually based upon animals in the world who do this, specifically the bottlenose dolphin. Dolphins are able to shut down some of their brain function while remaining alert in the ocean for predators that may be trying to sneak up on them. This would be an invaluable asset for soldiers to possess, and is shown as such when a group of Space Marines were up for 328 hours straight, or roughly 13.6 days in battle against the orcs on Rin's world. 2 weeks is all it takes to completely body a normal Homo sapiens, and even well before that, we would be completely useless in battle. This suggests that using this method and the success shown by the Space Marines, they could in theory go longer without succumbing to their biological constants. However, it would not be recommended. So good lord, we only got to like 6 implants, but don't worry, the rest are coming in part 2. It's becoming apparent that I'm really gonna need to make longer videos for 40K, as there is so much information to be covered. Anyhow, I hope you guys enjoyed, and if I missed anything, let me know. The lore is quite extensive, and even with diving into it, I need to paraphrase some points. Regardless, I will drop my Twitter, Discord, Patreon,
This frivolous inefficiency is unacceptable. Reiterate research data at risk.
How dare you address this?
Resupplying.
Swapping magazines!
Restocking.
camp after one of those Xenos scouts destroyed our rhino. Sergeant relayed the order, took his chainsword, and walked out of the camp. A challenge of old it was. Why the thing obliged? Well, only the hive mind could answer that. We heard them fight for hours. Howls, screeches, war cries. Sergeant came back, missing an arm, covered in gore, dragging the thing's severed head. Ordered the camp abandoned, even though the Xenos scout was dead. Orders is orders, he said.
There we go. Hi. Love you too.
Will not be enough. I will die on this world.
Just got me underwear. Yes.
I will die on Armageddon.
In the holiest chamber of our ancient flagship, I lower myself to one knee and bow my head, because this is what is asked of me.
Grimaldus,
High Marshal Helbrecht intoned. His voice was a guttural rumble, rendered harsh from yelling orders and battle cries in 100 wars on 100 worlds.
we have summoned you to be judged.
I have answered the summons. I submit myself before your judgment, my liege.
Mordred is dead.
Helbrecht's voice was a deep murmur.
Slain by the archenemy. You, Grimaldus, have lost a master. We have all of us lost a brother. It was the belief of Reclusiarch Mordred that upon his death, you would be worthiest of our brother chaplains to stand in his stead. His final decree was that you, of all your brethren, would be the one to rise to the rank of
Reclusiarch.
The figure inclined his head in greeting.
Arterion, we draw near to our destination. I took the liberty of readying the squad for planetfall. This world will burn. It will not be the first, nor the last. Have you seen the projections? The fleet auguries, the number of vessels in the local systems already? Yeah, I lost interest when the numbers became too high for me to count on my fingers.
Arterion snorted at his own weak jest.
We will fight and win, or fight and die. All that ever changes is the color of the sky we fight under, and the shade of the blood on our blades.
My brothers' names are Arterion, Priamus, Kador, Nerovar, and Bastilan. These are the knights that have waged war beside me for decades. We are the Knights of Squad Grimaldus. Within his veins, Kador carries the blessed blood of Rogel Dawn with what seems like weary honor. He is older than I, older by far. His decades within the Sword Brethren are behind him now. Priamus is the rising sun to Kador's dusk. He is aware of his skills in the unsubtle and undignified way of many young warriors. A blade master, he calls himself. Yet he is not mistaken. Arterion is... Arterion. My shadow, just as I am his. It is rare among our number for any knight to lay aside personal glory, yet Arterion is the one who carries my banner into battle. Nerovar is the newest among us. The squad required the presence of an apothecary. In the trials, only Nerovar impressed the rest of us with his quiet endurance. Bastilan is last. Bastilan, always the best and least of us all. A leader, but not a commander. An inspiring presence, but not a strategist. Forever a sergeant, never fated to rise as a castellan or marshal. My brothers go through the same rituals of checking and rechecking. A curious sense of unease descends upon me.
The Sword Brethren. But there is talk of the High Marshal nominating you to lead a crusade.
It is my belief, not merely the wish of your fallen master, that you should take the honor we offer you now. You have waged war at my side for 200 years, Grimaldus. Will you stand at my side as Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade?
Yes, my liege.
I dub thee Reclusiarch of the Eternal Crusade, as a knight of the Inner Circle. Let that be the last blow you receive unanswered.
It will be so, my liege.
as it should be. Are you Kirov?
I am.
We are the Emperor's Knights. We are the warriors of the Eternal Crusade and the sons of Rogel Dawn. I am Helbrecht, High Marshal of the Black Templars. With me is Bayard, Emperor's Champion, and Grimaldus, Reclusiarch. We come to offer you our blades, our service, and the lives of over 900 warriors in the defense of your world.
Kirov stood in silence. 900 Astartes. Entire star systems were conquered with a fraction of that. I am glad to hear it. Welcome to Armageddon.
Hades' hive will not survive the first week.
The man speaking is ancient, and he looks every hour of his age. Both piety and hate echo in his every word. His name is Sebastian Yarrick. Even we Astartes must respect that name.
What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn.
At our best estimations, Battlefleet Armageddon, the orbital defenses, and the Astartes fleets remaining in the void will be able to deny the enemy landing for 9 days. These are our best estimates.
And the West? 4 days.
Once the orbital war is lost, be it 4 days or 9, our fleets will break from the planet in a fighting withdrawal.
From then on, Armageddon will be defenseless beyond what is already entrenched upon the surface. The Orcs will be free to land whatever and wherever they wish.
Who will lead the Astartes vessels?
Given his seniority and the expertise of his chapter, High Marshal Helbrecht of the Black Templars will take overall command of the Astartes fleets. We are to remain in orbit.
We are the obvious choice to command the Astartes elements in the orbital battles.
I was wrong. I will not die in futility on this world. High Marshal, we can slaughter the Greenskin Tyrant before he even sets foot on the world below us.
I have already spoken with the other marshals, my brother. We must leave a contingent on the surface to defend one of the Hive cities that yet remains ungarrisoned by Astartes.
That is not our duty, my liege.
And yet, a commander must remain.
Don't do this.
It is already done.
No!
This is not the time. The decision is made, Grimaldus. I know you as I knew Mordred. You will not refuse this honor.
I would burst the great enemy's black heart in my hand and cast his blasphemous flagship to the surface of Armageddon, wreathed in holy fire. Do not leave me here, Helbrecht. Do not deny me this glory.
You will not refuse this honor. Wait, brother.
Of dawn. Now that's a sight.
Their destination was called, with bleakness so typical of this world, Hell's Reach. We cannot be the only Astartes strength sent to this city.
We will not be alone. The Guard is with us, and militia forces.
Humans?
The Legio Invigilata has landed to the east of the city. Titans, my brother. I don't see you sneering at that.
Reclusiarch? How can we defend all this?
With blade and bolter. With faith and fire. Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Hellsreach Crusade. I am Colonel Saren of the 101st Steel Legion and overall commander of the Imperial Guard forces defending the Hive. Muted clicks could be heard every few seconds from the helms of the knights standing closest to him. Saren knew full well they were speaking with each other over a shared Vox channel. He didn't like it. Not at all. Who are these others? I would meet every commander of this hive, if they are present. They are present, sir. Reclusiarch. Not, sir. As you wish, Reclusiarch. This is Syria Tyro, Adjutant Quintus to General Kurov. Commissar Falkov of my command staff. This is Major Mordecai Raiken, Second Officer of the 101st and XO of the City Defense. Commander Corton Barasath of the Imperial 5082nd Naval Wing. A pleasure to serve with the Black Templars again. You have served with the Knights of Dawn before. I have personally, 9 years ago on Dathax, and the 5082s have on no fewer than 4 separate occasions. 16 of our fighters are marked with the Heraldic Cross, with permission given by Marshal Tarrason of the Dathax Crusade. I am honored, Barasath. The Most Honorable Moderati Primus Valien Casimir of the Legio Invigilata, crewman of the Blessed Engine Storm Herald. Moderati, you speak with the voice of your legion? A full battle group. I am the voice of Princeps Majoris Zaha Mancion. The rest of Invigilata is committed to other engagements. Fortune favors us that you still remain. We have much to discuss. Indeed we do. This way, if you please. A city. I am in command of a city. Preparations have been underway for months, but estimates pitch the great enemy arriving in system within a handful of days. The hours pass in a blur of statistical outlays, charts, hololithic projections, and graphs. The food supplies for the entire city. Ration projections, sustainable food ration planning. Unsustainable food ration planning, with appended lists of estimated sacrificial casualties. Estimates of disease once the city is shelled and civilian casualties are too heavy to be dealt with efficiently. Types of disease, symptoms, severity, risk of contagion, compatibility with the Orc genus. Imperial Guard numbers. Throne what numbers? Regiments, their officers, their live fire training accuracy records, their citations, their shames, their moments of greatest glory and ignominy in a host of distant worlds. The Guard figures alone take 2 days to file through. And this, they say, is merely the overview. Coastal defenses, walls and turrets and anti-air towers, and trade requirements and union complaints and petitions arguing over docking rights and warehouses appropriated as barracks for soldiers, and complaints from merchants and dock officers and... And I endure this for 9 days. 9 days. What is that? Throne of the God Emperor.
people of Hive Hell's Reach. Do not be alarmed. The enemy fleet has translated in system. The might of Battle Fleet Armageddon and the greatest Astartes fleet in Imperial history stands between our world and the foe's forces. Maintain your daily rites of faith. Trust in the God Emperor of mankind. That is all.
You. Hail the Black Templar flagship Eternal Crusader immediately.
My lord, I am coordinated.
Do it! Now!
Yes, my lord. A moment, please. The Eternal Crusader is making ready to engage the enemy fleet. I can send a message, but their two-way communications are in lockdown without the proper command codes. Do you have the codes, my lord?
I am being a fool. My fury is blinding me to my sworn duty. I have the codes, but this is not an emergency. Simply send the following message to their incoming logs with no need for a reply. Fight well, brothers.
It's sent, Lord.
My thanks. Forgive me a moment's cola. We have a war to plan.
Until their dying nights, the warriors of the Hell's Reach Crusade bore their lamentations and rage with all the dignity that could be expected of them. But it was no easy feat. No easy feat to be consigned to a city of several million frightened souls, while above the stained clouds, hundreds upon hundreds of their battle brothers were carving their glory from the steel and flesh of an ancient and hated foe. The Black Templars across the city looked skyward, as if their helms' red eye lenses could pierce the wretched clouds and see the holy war above.
Give the order to Imperial forces throughout Hell's Reach. Martial law is in immediate effect. Seal the city.
In 3 days, they will decide if they are to come to our aid or deploy along the Hemlock River with the rest of their legion.
There's a chance they will not even walk in our defense.
So it seems.
I am going to the view tower. Is the Moderati Primus still within the hive?
Yes, Reclusiac.
Tell him to meet me there. Be polite, but do not ask. Tell him. This is the greatest of Armageddon's port cities. We are about to be assaulted by the largest green-skinned breed Xenos invasion ever endured by the Imperium of Man. We must have Titans, Casimir. I am aware of your need. My need. It is the Hive's need. Armageddon's need. As you say, the Hive's need, but I am not the Princeps Majoris.
I report on the Hive's defenses to her, and the decision is hers to make. The Invigilata has received strong petitions from other cities and other forces. I must speak with her. If you wish, I could perhaps arrange a conversation over the Vox. But I am here, a man of not inconsiderable station myself, to show that Invigilata is earnest in its dealings with you. I appreciate that. I am not blind to your rank. Tell me, Moderati, is it permissible to speak with your Princeps Majoris in person? No, Reclusiac. That would be a violation of Invigilata tradition. Your objection is noted, and duly ignored. What? Artarian, ready the Land Raider. We're going out into the wastelands. I am Grimaldus, Reclusiarch of the Black Temple.
Your identity is known to us.
The next time I am interrupted, I will kill one of you.
We are not to be threatened.
Neither are you to be addressed. You are nothing. Slaves, all of you. Barely above servitors. Now move aside. I have business with your mistress.
We are not to be ordered into submission. We are to remain as duty demands.
I will speak with the Princeps Majoris of Invigilata, even if I have to shout up to the cathedral itself. Reclusiarch, must we bear this foolish indignity? No. Kill them.
I wish to speak with the intruders.
Access granted.
That is what I thought you would say. Make this count, brother. Trust me.
Greetings, Astartes.
Princeps Majoris. An honor to stand in your presence.
Waste no time on pleasantries. Storm Herald waits, and soon I must walk. Speak.
I am told by one of this Titan's pilots, as an ambassador to Hell's Reach, that Invigilata may not walk in our defense.
This is so. I command 1/3 of this Legio. The rest already walks in defense of the Hemlock Legion. Many with your brothers, the Salamanders. Do you come to petition me for my portion of mighty Invigilata?
I do not beg, Princeps. I came to see you with my own eyes and ask you face to face to fight and die with us.
But you have not yet completed your intended duty, Astartes.
Is that so?
We are not face to face. You have very kind eyes. What is your name?
Grimaldus of the Black Templars.
Now we are face to face, Grimaldus of the Black Templars. You have been bold enough to come here and honor me with your face. I am no fool. I know how rare it is for a chaplain to reveal his human features to one not of his brotherhood. Ask what you came to ask, and I will answer.
Princeps Zaha, Hell's Reach calls for you. Will you walk?
Invigilata will walk.
Welcome to Hell's Reach.
Hail, Chaplain. I was born in a hive like this, you know.
It is fitting then that you'll be dying here, Zaha.
Do you say so, Sir Knight? Have you seen me today?
It is impossible not to see you, Princeps.
It's impossible to kill me as well. Remember that, Grimaldus.
Hell's Reach was ready. And, as night fell, the sky caught fire. The ship registers as the Purest Intent, an Astartes vessel, strike cruiser class, belonging to the Shadow Wolves. They fell at the Battle of Varadon 11 years ago. Their last companies were annihilated by the Tyrannid breed Xenos. The Black Templars were with them at the end. What is the status of Battlefleet Armageddon?
Holding, but we have a greater comprehension of enemy numbers now. The 4 to 9 day estimate has been abandoned as of 30 minutes ago. This is the greatest Greenskin fleet ever to face the Imperium. The fleet's casualties are approaching 1 million souls. 1 or 2 more days at best.
The crashed ship?
I suggest we hold, Reclusiarch. A handful of greenskin survivors cannot hope to survive an assault against the walls. They would be insane, even for orcs to try. Send a Titan. I am not making a jest. Send a Titan to obliterate the wreckage. Inspire the men. Give them an overwhelming victory before the true battle is even joined.
The Commissar is correct. Hell's Reach needs an overwhelming victory. It is time my knights took to the field. This is bad comedy.
Fall back, damn it!
Priamus sensed another lecture about vainglory in his future. We will draw first blood, Grimaldus had said to them all, as if it was something to care about, as if it would affect the final battle in any way at all. Join me, brothers. Join me as I shake off this disgust at the stasis gripping my bones and slake my bloodthirst in holy slaughter. These warriors who called him vainglorious were blind to the truth. He was not rash, he merely trusted in his skills to carry him through any challenge. Was that a weakness? How could it be considered so, when Priamus's deeds and glories were already rising to eclipse those of his brothers? Priamus! Leave him be. Let him hunt. He needs to stand alone for now. He needs discipline. He needs our trust. I smell fresh blood. A survivor, still bleeding. No. What did you say? I said no. They always seem so immune to pain. But no. Look into its eyes, brother. Do you see? No, brother. If there is a lesson in this, I am blind to it. Let me end it. Its existence offends me. No. Its lifespan is measured in moments. Let it die in this pain. Nero! Do you see something? Yes, something. So enlighten me. It's Priamus. Isn't it always? I've lost his life signs. That cannot be. Here, among this rabble. I do not make mistakes. Reclusiarch? Speak. I've lost Priamus's life signs, sir. Brothers, maintain search and destroy orders. What? We need to be silent. I will find Priamus. Greetings.
Nero.
Reclusiac.
I have found Priamus. Aft, deck 4. Tertiary spine corridor.
On my way. Assessment?
Some kind of force-discharging weapon. His armor is powered down, but he's still breathing.
3 minutes, Reclusiac.
Those horses. They shot me. Some kind of nerve weapon. Get away from me. Speak. I would hear your thoughts. I am not blind to your tensions of late. Duty is not always glorious. You have changed since inheriting Mordred's mantle. You are speaking foolishness. No, hear me. We have spoken, Cador, Nero, Bastilan, Priamus, and myself. We must all deal with these changes, and we must all face this duty. Your darkness is spreading to the entire crusade.
Reclusiac.
Colonel Saren.
Reclusiac. Throne of the God Emperor. It's truly beginning.
Elaborate.
Battle Fleet Armageddon is in full retreat. The Astartes fleet is withdrawing alongside them. It's beginning.
Has there been any communication from the Eternal Crusader?
Yes. Shall I have the message relayed to you?
At once, Colonel.
Hell's Reach. This is the Crusader. We are breaking from the planet. The orbital war is lost. Hell is coming, brother.
Do you see that? Do you see that? Are you all as insulted as I am? This is what they send against us? This is what they send, this rabble. We hold one of the mightiest cities on the face of the planet. The fury of its guns sends all skyborne enemies to the ground in flames. We stand united in our thousands. Our weapons without number, our purity without question, and our hearts beating courage through our blood. And this is how they attack us? Brothers and sisters,
A legion of beggars and alien dregs wheezes its way across the plains. Forgive me when the moment comes that they whine and weep against our walls. Forgive me that I must order you to waste ammunition upon their worthless bodies. I have heard many souls speak my name in whispers since I came to Hell's Reach. I ask you now, do you know me? Do you know me? Yes! I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars, a brother to the Steel Legions of this defiant world. Never again in life will your actions carry such consequence. Never again will you serve as you serve now. No duty will matter as much, and no glory will taste as true. We are the defenders of Hell's Reach. On this day, we carve our legend in the flesh of every alien we slay. Will you stand with me? Yes! Sons and daughters of the Imperium, our blood is the blood of heroes and martyrs. The Xenos dare defile our city. They dare tread the sacred soil of our world. We will throw their bodies from these walls when the final day dawns. This is our city. This is our world. Say it, cry it out, so the bastards in orbit will hear our fury. Run, alien dogs. Come to me. Come to us all. Come and die in blood and fire. For the Templars. For the Steel Legion. For Hell's Reach. Louder. They cannot hear you, brothers. Hurl yourselves at these walls, inhuman filth. Die on our blades. I am Grimaldus of the Black Templars and will cast your carcasses from these holy walls. I have always believed there is something beautiful in the very first moments of a battle. Here are the moments of highest emotion. The fear of mortal men. The frustrated bloodlust and screaming overconfidence of mankind's enemies. In the moments when a battle is joined, the purity of the human species is first revealed to the foe.
That is a bleak picture. The real battle begins tomorrow. At least we will not be bored. I believe they will wait. They will wait until they have overwhelming force with which to crush us. And they will strike like a hammer. I requested we withdraw all guard forces from the wasteland installations across all of southern Armageddon Secundus. The Colonel agreed in principle. What's worth guarding out there? Munitions. A great deal of munitions. To be used when the hive cities fall and need to be reclaimed. But that is not all. The Desert Vultures spoke of a curious legend. Something buried beneath the sands. A weapon. Hades' hive will not survive the first week. What is coming in system now far exceeds what has laid waste to the planet before. The other hives must be reinforced 1,000 times over. Hades will burn. Syria Tyro. Greetings.
How may I be of service, Reclusiarch?
We have defensive positions in the wastelands, manned by the Steel Legion.
Yes.
Yes.
I was informed today exactly what is stored in the underground hangar of the D-16 West outpost, 98 kilometers to the northwest of the city. None of our briefings mentioned it was a sealed Mechanicus facility. Do you know your history, Adjutant Tyro?
I have studied several of the decisive battles of the First War.
Then you will know what Mechanicus weapon was designed and first deployed here.
I don't think you can be right.
Perhaps not. But I intend to learn the truth for myself. One of our gunships will carry a small group to D-16 West in 1 hour.
But it's sealed.
It will not be sealed for long.
It's Mechanicus territory.
I do not care. If I am right in my suspicions, there is a weapon there. I want that weapon, Syria Tyro, and I will have it.
You can't leave the city before dawn. The enemy
will not break the city walls in the first day, and Bayard, Emperor's champion of the Hell's Reach Crusade, will command the Templars in my absence.
I can't allow you to do this. It will enrage the Mechanicus.
I am not asking for your permission, Adjutant. I am asking if you wish to come with us. Try not to get us shot down.
Brother, does anyone ever laugh at your jokes?
Humans sometimes do.
My princeps.
Hello, Valiant.
My princeps, the adepts of the soul are reporting discontent within Storm Herald's heart. We are getting anomalous readings of ill temper from the reactor core.
We are angry, Maserati. We yearn to bring the thunder down upon our foes.
That is understandable, my princeps. You are operating at peak capacity? You are sanguine?
Are you querying if I am at risk of
being consumed by Storm Herald's heart?
Maintenance adept, attend to the princeps vocalizer unit. I trust you, my princeps. Forgive me for troubling you.
There is nothing to give, Valiant.
Yeah, that sad touches me, Valiant. We will see battle soon, Valiant. Grimaldus has promised it to us.
We are all ready, my princeps.
Andre?
What is it now, eh? I'm busy, okay?
Is that a gunship?
What are you talking about, eh?
That. This is Damaska at Boundary 3. Contact. Imperial gunship inbound.
That is the Black Templars, yes? They are from Hell's Reach. I know this. I listen to my briefings. I do not sleep like you.
This can't be good.
I do not agree, you know? This is Astartes business. It will be good. Good for us, bad for the enemy. What? It will be good. You'll see, eh? I'm always right. Should we, salute? Is that what you're supposed to do?
I don't know. Just stand at attention.
Captain, I'm Adjutant Quintus Tyro, seconded to Hive Hell's Reach from the Lord General's command staff. With me are Reclusiarch Grimaldus and Master of the Forge Jurisian of the Black Templars chapter.
Greetings.
We've come to enter the installation.
Forgive me. Is this a joke?
Far from it. There is no power here. They left this place entirely devoid of energy.
No, there is power. The installation sleeps but does not lie dead. It is locked in hibernation. Power still beats through its veins. The resonance is low, the pulse is slow. I hear it nevertheless.
Can you open these doors? Can you get us down into the complex?
It will necessitate a great deal of rerouting power from auxiliary sources, and those will be difficult to reach from a remote connection point here. A parasitic feed is required.
Jurisian, answer the question.
Forgive me, Reclusia. Yes, I will need 1 hour.
Digging for secrets in the sand, yes? Well, that is not going to make the Mechanicus smile, I think.
This is a magnetic field stabilizer housing.
What does it do?
It houses the stabilizers for a magnetic field generator.
I was right. This is it.
It is so beautiful. It is magnificent. This would survive orbital bombardment. It is void-shielded, armored like no bunker I have ever seen, and sealed with 1 billion or more individual codes.
Can you do it?
I have never witnessed anything so complex and incredible. It would be like mapping every particle within a star.
Can you do it?
Yes, Cruziak, but it will take between 9 and 11 days.
I don't believe it. It can't be here.
It is. This is where the Mechanicus hid the Ordinatus Armageddon after the First War. This is the tomb of Oberon.
Grimaldus, speak. The old man's predictions were correct, as you suspected. The enemy is annihilating Hades Hive from orbit. It is crudely done. Standard bombardment with mass drivers to hurl asteroids at a defenseless city. A dark day's work, brother. Will you return soon? We are on our way back now.
Yarrick was right. Hades is burning.
Brace yourself, brothers!
Hey, this is better than sitting on our asses in the desert, yes? Yes, it is. That's what I think.
Be quiet. HQ, this is Damaska. Tank destroyed. Most likely part of the second group that passed you an hour ago.
Scout Team 3, proceed as instructed with all due caution.
Ready, Andre?
I have 3 det packs left, okay? 3 more tanks must die. Then I get that caffeine the captain promised.
Brother! The Crone of Invigilata requests your presence. I am in prayer. I know Reclusiarch. Did she request my presence, Arterian? No, Reclusiarch. She, demanded it. Inform Invigilata I will attend Princeps Zaha within the hour, once my ritual observations are complete. I do not believe she is in the mood to be kept waiting, Grimaldus. Nevertheless, waiting is what she will do.
I need more time, Grimaldus.
You ask for the one thing I cannot give.
This might take me months, perhaps years. As the code evolves, it breeds sub-ciphers that, in turn, require dedicated cracking. It breeds like an ecology. Always changing, reacting to my intrusions by evolving into more complex systems.
I want that cannon, Jerisian. Bring it to me.
As you will, Reclusiarch.
You requested my presence?
No. I summoned you. You should be staying where you stand.
That would be an unwise solution. No one in this room is capable of wounding me.
I see you do not show your face this time, Knight. You see me revealed, yet you hide behind the death mask of your Emperor.
Our Emperor. Let us tread carefully, you and I will answer the questions you have regarding D-16 West.
Tell me why you have done this.
It is the Ordinatus Armageddon. It is one of the greatest weapons ever wielded by man. This is a war, Zaha. I need weapons to win it.
Necessity is not enough. You may not harness Oberon on a whim, Grimaldus.
The Master of the Forge will determine that for himself.
You do not understand. The sacred war platforms must be blessed by the Lord of the Centurial Ordinatus. Their machine spirits would be enraged without this appeasement. Oberon will never function. Do you not see?
The only reason the Mechanicus is not committing one of its greatest weapons to the war to save this world is because it remains unblessed.
Yes. The soul of the machine will rebel. If it even awakens, it will be wrathful.
It grieves me to ignore your wishes, Princeps, but I will not have Jerisian cease his ministrations.
Grimaldus, I am ordered by my superiors to see you dead before you continue this course of action. This can only end one way.
My princeps!
Yes, Varian?
We're getting Auspex returns. 4 heat signatures inbound from directly above. The city's wall guns are not tracking them.
No. The city defenses wouldn't shoot down 4 of my Thunderhawks.
Grenaldus? No.
My princeps! Forget him! We demand orders at once!
If you try to raise the shields and prevent my attempt to leave, I will order my gunships to open fire on this bridge. Your void shields will never rise in time.
You would kill yourself?
I would. And you. And your Titan.
I said when last we met that you had kind eyes.
I remember.
It is true, but I regret it. I regret ever speaking a fair word to you, blasphemer.
Hades may burn, but it burns because the enemy fears us. It burns to hide the enemy's shame, so they need never look upon the place where they lost the last war. While the walls of Hell's Reach stand, while one defender draws breath, the city will never be... Sons of Dawn! Knights of the Emperor! Charge! Arterion suffers more than the rest of us. He sacrifices one hand to hold my banner aloft. The standard draws the enemy to him. They want our banner. They always do. That the Greenskins raise their titans as idols to their strange piggish gods. That would explain why they're so hideous.
Engine kill?
request for reinforcement is acknowledged. They're coming.
You said that half an hour ago.
I know, but they're coming. Reinforcements are en route. You said that half an hour ago. The bastards are rolling armor up the road. Did I hear you shouting about reinforcements again? They're coming. Throne White, is everyone whining about that?
Your request for reinforcement is acknowledged. Storm Herald has taken her. She still lives. She's gone from us, Reclusiarch. The shame of it all. The rage of defeat. We all felt the Titan rush into her. Her soul is buried as surely as her body would be in a grave. This is how Princeps die.
That is unacceptable.
It is the truth.
Then the truth is unacceptable. Rogel Dawn and Horus were close before the Great Heresy. It has always been told among the Black Templars that when the two brothers crusaded together, they were said to have made an oath in blood. Until the end, they would say. Zaha, you swore to me that you would walk.
You're right, Grimaldus. I did swear I would walk.
Stand!
Breach shields active, my princeps.
Make ready the hunt.
Plasma reactor reports all systems at viable integrity, my princeps.
Then we move. I heard you. As I was dying, I heard you calling me.
Yes. I called you back to this war.
Until the end, then.
Until the end, Zaha. We are dying. Kador. Ambush along enemy-controlled portions of Hell's Highway. Gene Seed recovered. The 36th day. 36 days of grueling siege. Almost half of Hell's Reach gone. Lost to smoke and flame in bitter, galling defeat. Brother, now is not the time to grieve. It is done. It is strange. I do not wish to leave him. That is not Kador. Kador is gone. You are leaving nothing behind. You are heartless, brother. Even for one who wears the black, that is a cold thing to say. I loved him, as one can love any warrior that fights by your side for 200 years, boy. I will miss Kador for the few days that remain to me, before this war kills me as well. But no, I do not grieve. There is nothing to grieve over when a life has been led in service to the throne. I see. We will speak of this again. Now mount up, brothers. Death. Does it trouble you? I do not wish to speak of this, Primus. He did not die well. I said I have no desire to speak of this, brother. Leave me be. Well, I only say this because if I were as close to him as you were, it would have grieved me also. He died badly. An ugly, ugly death. He killed several before he fell. He did. But his death wound was in the back. That would shame me beyond measure. Priamus, leave me alone. Hell's Reach will fall tonight, Bastilan says, giving voice to something we must all be thinking. Not tonight. Do not lie to me, Grimaldus. Save your words for the others, brother. Make ready to jump. Nero, do you stand ready? What? I need you, Nero. Our brothers need you. Do not lecture me, Reclusiak. I stand ready. Kador is dead. Grief has its place. But if you are lost in sorrow, I said I stand ready. Why do you single me out like this? Priamus is likely to see us all dead because he cannot follow orders. Bastelen and Arterion are not half the fighters Kador was. Yet you lecture me about being the weak one. The crack in the blade. Bitterness is taking root within you, brother. When I tell you to focus and stand with your brothers, you respond with black words and treacherous thoughts. So I tell you again one last time, that we need you, and you need us. Yes, Reclusiak. My brothers, forgive me. My humors are unbalanced, and my mind has been adrift. A mind without purpose will walk in dark places. It is fine, Nira. I miss him just as you do. I forgive you, Nerevar.
Missiles! Too close to evade! Shoot now, or die with me!
Disengage now. Reclusiak. There is no need to die here. Brace. We saw that, Reclusiak. Dawn's blood, we all saw it.
Sir?
Yes?
Emergency signal from the Serpentine in orbit. She requests immediate cessation of all anti-air weaponry in the docks district.
Reinforcements. this road. We are but 6 against a legion. 5. Cato is dead. Forgive me, brother. A moment's lack of focus. Get up! Not coming out. In the name of the Emperor, stand and fight, or we all die. Hello, Reclusiarch. You have the thanks of the Black Templars, Stormtrooper. It was good timing, I think. What is your name? Trooper Andre, 703rd Steel Legion Stormtrooper Division, sir. It is good to see you on the field. Courage such as yours belongs at the vanguard. Thank you, Reclusiarch. I will remember your names and deeds this day. All of you. Hell's Reach may burn, but this war is not lost. I am very honored, Reclusiarch, as are these handsome and fine gentlemen with me. But if you could tell my captain about this, I would be even happier. It will be done, Trooper Andre. You have my word. I am hopeful this will also impress the lady I intend to marry. Yes. Good. What's that? It can't be what it looks like. It is. Yeah. What are they? Drop pods. Astartes drop pods. To fight at your side, Reclusiarch Grimaldus. The Templars are in your debt, but tell me, brother, why have you come? We were the last of the salamanders in orbit. The Lord of the Fireborn called us to him, and we obeyed. Master Tushan, may the Emperor continue to favor him, fights far from here, brother. The salamanders bleed the enemy many leagues to the east, and the Hemlock River runs black with alien blood. The salamanders were not blind to your plight, honored Reclusiarch. My lord and master heard of the assured civilian devastation in the fall of the city's coastal districts. We are the 70 warriors chosen to make planetfall here, and stand with you until the docks are held. And then you will leave. And then we will leave. Our fight is along the banks of the Hemlock. Our glory is there. This city, it smells like home. The Most Honorable Legio Invigilata has been petitioned by outside forces to leave the city. She will stay. She swore to fight. As I understand it, the Imperial advances along the length of the Hemlock River are grinding to a halt. The settlements there, protected by the Salamanders and regiments of the Cadian Shock, are now considered a higher priority than the city. This is from the old man himself. It came over the Vox an hour ago. I do not care. Our mandate is to defend Hell's Reach. Our mandate, yes. But Princeps Zaha's mandate was to deploy where she desired. She will not leave. She is here until the end. Oh, enough, please, Reclusiarch. Storm Herald is embattled 7 kilometers down the Hell's Highway with an enemy Scrap Titan battalion in the Rostoric Ironworks. She has given no further word of her decision. What of the, weapon, Reclusiarch? A fool's hope. None of us had much hope pinned on the Ordinatus. It was the longest of long shots, any way you slice it. There is nothing to like in them. They wage war to defend, to preserve. Everything in their way is devoted to maintaining what humanity already has. I mean no offense to them as warriors, but drop-podding into the city purely to defend civilians? Madness! Bastard, please, you know I am right. I know you are treading on unstable ground. Do not besmirch the honor of our brother chapter. The Salamanders shed as much blood as we did this week. That is not the point. That is where you and I disagree, brother. But you are young. You will learn. Do not patronize me, old man. I'm not that old. Do not laugh at me. Stop making me laugh. What 2 chapters fight the same? What 2 chapters wage war according to the same principles? We are all born of different worlds and trained by different masters. Accept the differences and stand with them as allies. Sergeant Fereth, the people of Hell's Reach and Armageddon offer their thanks to you and your brothers for the assistance. You'll quit the city today?
The Lord of the Fireborn calls.
Quite so, quite so. I offer my personal thanks. Without your arrival, many more would have lost their lives.
You are fighting with ferocity unmatched, Steel Legionnaire. It was an honor to fight at your side on the streets of your city.
The honor was ours, Fereth. Hunt well in the wastelands, and give my thanks to your lord. What do you want, Salamander?
To speak, if you are willing, Reclusiarch.
I would be honored, I tell him. But this is a lie.
My brothers and I came to this city without the illuminating guidance of our chaplain. We would offer reverent thanks if you would lead us in prayer before we quit the city and rejoin our chapter by the shores of the Hemlock.
I know little of your chapter's cult and creed, Salamander.
We know this, Reclusiarch. Still, we would offer sincere thanks.
Think of the battle last night. There was one moment in the chaos that still preys upon my mind. It casts a shadow over us now, like an enemy's spear threatening to fall.
What aspect of the battle troubles you, Reclusiarch?
A fine question. Where are the Salamanders?
They're holding.
They're what?
Follow us, in the name of the throne!
Hold back! Hold back to the eastern platform and be ready to engage the second wave.
Advance! If we strike now, there will be no second wave. We're at the Warlord's throat. He's getting away! Fall back! Sir! No! Fall back! This is not worth dying over. We do not have the numbers to spill the Warlord's blood now.
I see. You consider this a stain on your personal honor?
No, brother. I consider it a waste of time, ammunition, and life. 2 of your own squad were killed in the successive waves that followed. If we had pursued in unity, we could have broken through to the enemy leader and taken his head.
It is tactically unsound, Reclusiarch. Pursuit would have left the shelter undefended and vulnerable to regrouping waves attacking from other sectors. 3,000 lives were saved by our defiance last night.
There were no attacks from other sectors.
There may have been, had we pursued.
I am finished with this debate, Salamander.
It grieves me to hear you speak this way, Reclusiarch.
Get out of my city.
He is a master of sworn engagements and a warrior beyond peer, but he is not a leader of the chapter.
The Forge Master speaks the truth, High Marshal. Grimaldus is flawed by hesitation. A second's delay in all he does, and it is no secret why. He holds himself to his master's standards. Doubt clings to him, darkening his place in the chapter.
He is shaken by Mordred's death. He seeks his place in the Eternal Crusade.
In the coming war, I will give him the chance to find that place.
The city is falling, brother. Saren and the other humans faced that fact today. The time has come for us to choose where we will die. Then let it be where we will be remembered. Let it be where our deaths will matter, and give birth to tales worthy of being recorded in humanity's history. I know of a place. It is far from here, but there is no holier place on this entire world. There we shall dig our graves, and there we will ensure the great enemy forever remembers the name of the Black Templars.
Hellsreach has weeks left, but little beyond that. The siege is almost at our own gate.
We received a message from the Astartes commander in the city, the Reclusiarch. He sends word that his knights are en route to stand with us in defense.
The Reclusiarch is bringing the Black Templars here.
Yes, Prioress.
Did he happen to say why he felt the sudden wish to fight alongside the Order of the Ardent Shroud?
No, Prioress. I suspect it ties into Colonel Siren's decision to break up the remaining defenders into separate bastions. The Reclusiarch has chosen the temple.
I see. I doubt he asked permission.
No, Prioress, he didn't.
Typical Astartes. When do they arrive?
Before sunset, Mistress.
Very well. Damn it all. Well, don't just stand there gawking, girl. Prepare my battle armor.
Well, how long has it been since you wore your armor, Prioress?
How old are you, girl?
15, Mistress.
Well then. Let's just say you couldn't wipe your own backside the last time I went to war. But it'll be good to deliver a sermon with a bolter in hand again.
will, Bayard. I say to the Emperor's champion of the Hell's Reach Crusade. My liege. Priamus. Still breathing. Breathing, I see. Nothing on this world will change that, my liege. Rise, brother. The day will never come that you must kneel before me. Arterian, Masterland, it is good to see you both. And you, Nero. Cador's fall tore at my heart, brother. He and I served in the Sword Brethren together. Did you know that? I knew it, my liege. Cador spoke of it often. He was one of us.
Well, well, well. The Emperor's chosen. Come to stand with us at last.
Hail, Prioress.
I am Prioress Sindel, and in the name of Saint Sylvana, I bid you welcome to the Temple of the Emperor Ascendant.
Reclusiarch Grimaldus of the Black Templars. I cannot help but notice that you do not sound welcoming.
Should I be? Half of the Temple District has already fallen in the last week. Where were you then,
We were at the docks, you ungrateful little harpy. Be at ease. We were, as my brother Priamus explained, engaged in the east of the Hive. But we are here now, when the war is at its darkest, as the enemy approach the temple doors.
I have fought with Astartes before. I have fought alongside warriors who would have given their lives for the Imperium's ideals, and warriors that cared only for accruing glory, as if they could wear their honor like armor. Both breeds were Astartes.
We are not here to be lectured on the state of our souls.
Whether you are or not doesn't matter, Reclusiarch. Will you dismiss your fellow warriors from the chamber, please? There is much to speak of.
We can speak of the temple's defense in front of my brothers.
Indeed we can. And when the time comes to speak of such things, they will be present. For now, please dismiss them. Remove your helm, please.
Tell me why I should.
Because I would like to look upon the face of the man I'm speaking with, and because I wish to anoint you with the waters of elucidation.
A moment, please.
This water is thrice blessed. It brings clarity of purpose when anointed onto the doubting and the lost.
I am not lost.
I did not mean to imply that you were, Reclusiarch, but many who come here are. Kneel, if you would. I cannot reach all the way up there. You have beautiful eyes. There. You are blessed, and may tread the sacred floor of the inner sanctum without guilt. May you find the answers you seek in the house of the God Emperor.
Very few left. There will be enough. Have faith in your brother's blades, Bayard. I have faith. I am sanguine with my fate, Chaplain. My rank is Reclusiarch. Use it. By your will, brother, of course. But we stand vigil over the city's death, with a handful of bleeding humans, Reclusiarch. I am sanguine, but I am also a realist. Have faith in the people of this city, champion. Such condescension is beneath you. Fighting for more than their homes and lives. They are fighting for their ancestors' honor, on the holiest ground in the entire world. The survivors of this war across the globe will take heart from sacrifices made by the thousands destined to die here. Blood of Dawn, Bayard. The Imperium was born in moments such as this. My voice was one of the few that spoke against your ascension to Mordred's rank. I would have said the same in your place. Adjutant Quintus Tyro. Major Riken. We got cut off from Saren and the others. Throne, there are still thousands of the bastards out there. And that's not the worst of it. Explain.
The enemy still has Titans, and there's one you'll never believe until you look upon it with your own eyes. We saw it march from Rostrick Ironworks, collapsing habitation towers in its wake.
Move inside and see to your wounds. If the end is coming to these walls, you will need to stand ready. Oh, we'll all be ready. The bastards took my face, and that made it personal. Reclusiarch. Humans, they are a mystery to me. As soon as it has recharged my princeps, we must disengage. We need to rearm and cool the plasma core in standard sustained venting procedure.
No more lectures. I do not care.
I'm ready. Firing. Wait for the stabilizers to come back online. They only need another minute.
The arm isn't badly damaged. I'm taking the shot. I can make it.
You'll miss, Val. Give them 30 seconds. Just 30 more seconds.
Firing.
No. This can't be. You've killed us.
I had the shot.
You son of a bitch! Why hasn't it fired? They said you would be here. I beg the many forgivings of this holy place for my intrusion, but I bring news, yes? Do not be angry. The Vox is still playing many unamusing games, and I could not speak with anyone in any other way.
Speak, Legionnaire.
The beasts. They are coming in great force. Many are not far behind us, and I have heard Vox chatter that Invigilata is leaving the city.
Why would they leave us?
They would quit the city at once if Princeps Zaha was gone. Mechanicus politics.
She is gone, Reclusiac. An hour ago, we saw Storm Herald die. A moment, please. You are destined to either survive this or die at least sometime later than I.
Oh, what is this?
My mother's wedding ring, and a letter of explanation. Once this is over, if you are still drawing breath, please find Trooper Natalina Domoska of the 91st Steel Elite. You will recognize her, this I promise to you. She is the most beautiful woman in the world. Every man says so.
Not yet.
Now, you ass, come on!
Are they coming? Oh! The bloody Templars! Nerevar! sword! Priamus, Reclusiac, you are the last Emperor's champion of the Hell's Reach Crusade. Now, recover your blade. Engine. Kill. Status of the weapon.
Oberon has no void shields, no secondary weapon systems, and Suspenser lift capability is limited. Alone, I can fire it no more than once every 20 minutes. I need to recharge the fuel cells manually and regenerate flow from the plasma containment.
Heed these last words, Forge Master. Do not bring the weapon too close. The Temple District is naught but fire and ash, and we are surrounded on all sides. Flee the city. Pursue Invigilata's retreating forces, and link up with the Imperial assault along the Hemlock.
You wish me to run?
I wish you to live rather than die in vain, and save a weapon precious to the Imperium. We will be buried here, Jurisian. There is no dishonor that your fate is elsewhere. For Dawn and the Emperor.
By your will, Reclusiac.
Kill them all! Let none survive! Never has an alien defied this holiest of places!
Take heart, brothers! Fight in the Emperor's name! my grave in this place. I will either triumph or I will die. No pity, no remorse, no fear. Altarian! Goodbye, brother.
I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon. They call it the Season of Fire. The ash wastes are choking with dust from roaring volcanoes. Fighting across most of the world is ceasing, not because of victory or defeat, but because there can be no arguing with Armageddon itself. In a handful of days, no man or Xenos beast will be able to breathe in the wastelands, so the war ceases for now. Imperial forces consolidate the territories to which they still lay claim, and drive the invaders out from those where the Orcs have managed to grasp no more than a weak hold. Hell's Reach is one of these places.
Hello, hero.
Greetings, Andre.
Perhaps you should salute me now, though, yes?
I am not beholden to a guard captain, but congratulations.
Yes, I know. But I must be offering many thanks for you keeping your word and telling my captain of my deeds.
An oath is an oath. Your friend, your love, did you find her?
Yes. I did find her. I am glad you made it. I heard you were very injured, yes?
Not enough to kill me. The reports I have heard indicated no one else survived the fall of the Basilica.
Yes, that would make for a wonderful story, no? The last Black Knight, the only survivor of the greatest battle in Hell's Reach. I apologize for surviving and breaking the flow of your legend, Reclusiarch. I promise most faithfully that I and the 6 or 7 others will be very quiet and let you have all the thunder.
Were you not injured at all?
Yeah, I had a headache, but then it went away.
This makes me smile.
Artarian, Priamus, Bastilan, Cador, Nero. Forgive me for living, while you all lie cold and still. We are judged in life for the evil we destroy. It is a bleak truth that there is nothing but blood awaiting us in the spaces between the stars. But the Emperor sees all that transpires in his domain, and we are judged equally for the illumination we bring to the blackest nights. We are judged in life for those moments we spill light into the darkest reaches of his Imperium. Your world taught me this. Your world and the war that brought me here. Hero of Hell's Reach, the crowd cheers. As if there is only one.
Last year, we turned out to protect abortion rights in Ohio. But Derek Marin will not give up. He wants a total abortion ban that would punish doctors and women with life in prison. Marin is wrong for Ohio.
Oh.
I got tomato soup. No, I don't. I have pumpkin soup.
What are you, a f***ing peasant?
I got pumpkin soup. Tastes like pumpkin mixed with soup.
Have you seen a depression soup where it's like boil a plate of tomato sauce? But like it's a real image from like a cut of a newspaper from like the 1800s.
Oh, fodder complete.
Sure.
We just go there. Come back to these guys.
Probably, yeah. I see him, mate. Oh, the guy in the water.
Whereabouts?
Right in front of the ship. I can harpoon him.
Don't. Just let him board. Ah.
Boat dare.
Boat dare.
Boat dare. Darn.
I'm gonna jump off.
Yeah, I'll head to the galleon.
It's a galleon?
Didn't you say it was a galleon?
No.
Oh. I'll head to whatever the f*** it is then. Sweet, you said I have a galleon at a fodder.
I just said I have a fodder.
Oh. They're moving the key.
Hmm.
Oh, guess what? It literally is a galleon.
You fucking ESP, huh?
Yeah, man,
Don't
definitely.
try to cover for that. I sank them.
Yay. Wait, you saying the Skelly or the...
No, the Skelly sloop.
Oh, okay.
Should I just come back now? Although, hold on, I might board this other sloop.
No rush. They're pretty... They're kind of...
Have they opened the vault yet?
No, they've f***ed off with the key.
Oh.
Sloop has their mast upraised, galleon's turning.
So, what's happening with the key?
The key is on one of the ships.
Right.
One of the ships is called Fury.
Wow.
Like furry.
Can you go for this board?
It's like the midwit meme.
I'll maybe make that. I'm not making it to the galleon, maybe to the sloop though. Oh, someone from the galleon just sword crunched off the back. Really, this galleon guy gets the anchor down on the sloop. Oh, sloop is Skelly Curse. Killed both?
So the galleon's gone from the looks of it.
Oh.
Unless they've moved somehow, I don't... No, I think they've sunk.
Cool. Yeah, we'll come sink this sloop then.
Yeah, come on. Jesus, someone in recent's name is Clipham Cuz.
Wait, what the f?
What?
One of the galleon guys is here.
Not true.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, they're like moving and shit.
Oh, what?
Bro,
I think I'm moving.
you know those eyeballs you got?
Oh, that's not us.
Nope, it's definitely
Oh,
not.
Yep. They just got crunchulated.
Right, they're quite far.
Who does Joe Biden have to thank for backing his extreme liberal agenda?
I want to thank my buddy Sherrod Brown.
Brown backed Biden, voting to let transgender biological men participate in women's sports, and supported allowing puberty blockers and sex change surgeries for minor children. And Brown backed Bidenomics, reckless spending and inflation, causing prices to soar.
My buddy Sherrod Brown.
Too liberal for Ohio. Senate Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising.
What the hell?
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
I love you, empty storage crate. You've changed my life. Are you? Oh yeah, left, cannon.
Not that desperate.
Well, look like you're
Raise
going
sail,
up the...
man.
Okay, fucking Captain Kelp.
I hit the
Mr. Kelp.
fucking mag.
Nice.
I think I hit it again. Oh my.
Do you have the music on where it plays that fucking?
Yeah, it's like this. It's the same thing but higher pitched.
Yeah.
Ouch!
That's up. Why did they do that to you?
They hit me in the face. I don't give a f that the ship's master's taking damage, dude. Let me see. If I can do damage to their ship mast. Go hard left, press sail more. Gotta lose.
Oh Jesus! Just 8 of 1 ball.
I got a plan.
Alright, I need to
It
repair
didn't
this
work.
ship a little bit. So
No,
you
it'll be
need to-
fine.
It won't. Fuck.
Okay. I love it when the cannon misses the ship twice. We just got triple masted.
Okay, triple cannoners. Jesus.
And literally 2 of them in a row backtracked.
Wonderful.
Shit, they're getting scrunched up there. Ah, did they sink?
I was gonna say.
Yeah, they
maybe
did.
any- Okay.
That's interesting.
Is that biting us now?
No, it's biting the nothing.
I'm biting their sunk ass ship.
He got he firebombed us, and then the shark was like, "Fuck you, dude. That's cringe." Oh shit! Hold on. Let's pick up key and go straight to Reapers. Oh god, they're leaving now, dude. They probably fucking sold everything already.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, the fleet's still up. They just went to Reapers. The fuck?
Oh, ew.
But they had loot on them currently, though.
Wait, what? There's a galleon and a sloop.
Oh, maybe they're fighting the galleon. Yeah, I don't know where that galleon came from. I guess they're the same guys coming back.
No, I think that's probably the galleon that I was following before.
Ah.
Because it was over past Reapers. I actually did a massive detour, which I'm glad you can't see anymore on the map.
Why do you download a pirate game to run away from pirates? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm sure historically...
Go left behind the galleon, dude. Go after the sloop.
I'm sure historically there were people who were just runners.
Little merchants, not fucking Reapers running the Reaper flag.
I mean, historically, I don't think the Reapers existed, but I don't have enough... Reapers will be real 2024.
That was my fake news alarm, and it went off from you. Because Reapers were, in fact, a thing.
Strong out. Is this mermaid yours?
Probably. Are these guys about a portal hop? No.
Nope, it was a border, but he didn't get on.
The other two guys on this boat are like AFK, or they may as well be AFK.
Damn, bro, really firebombed down.
Yeah, no, I anchored their boat, and this guy ran over to the anchor, looked at it, and ran back when I was right next to it, and he didn't see me.
Step 1, diagnose the problem. Is the sloop still there, or is that like...
They're still just fucking running.
Okay.
Oh.
When the runner is sus.
Okay, fucking this guy's trying to... What the fuck? Let me on. No! This is the fucker that killed me, and he didn't heal. No, just keep going that way after the sloop.
Yep.
Dude, he's gonna get you.
Oh, did he lunge out or something?
No, he went on the cannon. Now he's on the harpoon. He's harpooning at you currently. Yeah, get him.
I was gonna yell at him and say, "Don't." Let me fix that real quick. Don't harpoon me! Wasn't worth it.
I'm in a pretty intense fight with this guy right now.
Wonston versus, what was his name? Piyop.
No, it's Rattle.
Rattle? Like a baby's
just
rattle?
R-A-D-E-L. 696.
Radel. Do they have anything on their ship, by the way, or is it just like a fucking...
They have a capstan.
Interesting. Well, that guy did look at a capstan, didn't he?
He's still looking at it. Share my screen so you know what's going on.
Bro's got the telepathy.
He doesn't know what's going on.
His brain's been rattled. Oh, yeah, here we go. He's doing an attempt. Oh. Come on, buddy. You can figure it out. Dude, his pirate looks fed up with you. Look at him.
Oh, there was a guy that was standing here. I think he just left. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Why do you keep stopping the anchor?
Because I don't want to go anywhere.
Does he think you're in his crew?
Probably.
Right.
Waggle? Question mark?
What the fuck do you want to do then?
Man's been discombobulated. Oh my god, that turn.
Really?
Huh? Let Reaper 5 go to the fucking outpost?
Yeah,
oh
I'm
my
still
god.
chasing him.
What?
Bro, I guarantee they had shit all loot. I know they were Reaper 5. But
That a
like,
little bit.
guarantee-
Watch, they went to sell it at Sovereigns and then lowered when they were fucking Reaper 5.
Yep.
Because that galleon was fighting them.
Yep. Because Galleon.
That was the most incompetent galleon. There was like one guy on it by the end. I'm in a pretty intense fight with this guy right now.
I wouldn't even trust that Galleon to log into the game properly.
I bet he hasn't eaten a banana yet. Oh, wait, they still have loot here. They just
good.
lowered already.
No, okay, well that doesn't affect us that much then. A little bit, not much.
Oh, yeah, they're trying to sell it now, though.
Kill him, kill him, kill him. Ooh, kill him! We are captain, so you can kill them and then start selling their shit.
Oh
we
my
wanna-
god, he fucking appeared behind me. Bro, he's just fucking spam selling and I can't do anything about it. Cannon at the fucking Sovereign, dude. Kill him.
Yep, I'll try.
Such
I
a
got a hit marker.
cringe fucking meta, dude. Play the fucking game. Don't raise Reaper. Literally deck your whole... Oh, okay, their boat isn't decked out in it. But, like, they're both wearing the fucking Reaper fit.
Hmm. They also might be Let me read that voice line. They might also be bad at the game.
I reckon they are.
When you have kids, you get opinions.
I'd have them in bed by 8.
If it's under 65 degrees outside, they need a coat.
I can't turn off those comments, but I can turn off comments on my teens' TikTok videos. Comment settings on TikTok.
Bernie Moreno was sued for stealing his employees' pay. Faced with multiple lawsuits, Moreno shredded key evidence, and after he finally admitted it, a jury ordered him to pay nearly $500,000. We can't trust Bernie Moreno.
This seems like the town that whoever made this game, they just grew up in. But I don't know, I actually don't know anything about it.
Tiny Tums, tiny pies. You simply won't get tinier.
Beans. Not quite peas, not quite beans, but something special in betweens.
Barbara, get the big plates out.
Oh, Nigel.
Give your
Nigel!
Give her Big Ron's big pies.
This is so Rick and Morty.
Come on down to Woody's Big Hole, where we have an ample variety. So give us please.
Bammy passes, buttery nubs. Bammy passes, buttery nubs. Bammy passes, buttery nubs. Bammy passes, buttery nubs.
Family. Romance. Pit. Visit Bandsworth. It's great good.
So that's Bandsworth. Strange place, I know, but they need what we're selling, see? I've got you a meeting with the Lord Mayor today, so don't miss that bus. Are you listening? Get going!
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
What are you still doing here, boy? Get out!
I love the voice acting. So this is me. And I go around and do stuff. I guess I'm heading to Barnsworth. Leaded water.
Carol, I'm going to need another top-up of the letter. Yes, it's happened again.
Can he hit him?
Bands with the weights, boy.
Bands with the weights, boy. Oh, I have to go out the window. Why can't I just go out the door? And why am I like knee height compared to everybody else? Wait, is the employee of the month just this dude with... He has his hair taped on. I didn't realize.
Good grief, lads. The front door's right there. We're 10 stories up for crying out loud.
Oh, God. Bingle Street, Big Smoky. Oh, cool. Is this actually Barnsworth? Barnsley for bargains. Wow. British houses haven't changed much since this was filmed. Ah, good old Cole. That's fun.
I'm sorry, love. Mr. Mayor's in a meeting, and you won't be free for another few hours yet.
Few hours?
But if you just sit there, I'll let you know when he's ready. All right, love.
Okay. Wait, she's playing solitaire by sticking the cards to the monitor? Do it again. Do it again!
No.
Let me in! Guys, huge, big, epic news. You guys know that I have a comic book series going on. Big deal. Issue 2 is coming out. It's actually up for pre-order on Bad Egg right now. You can go get it. It's going to be down in the description. The story's all kicking off here, lads. But not only that, New York Comic Con is happening in October, and I'm going there. I've never been to a Comic Con before, and the first one I get to go to is one where I have a comic. Life's weird like that. Thursday and Friday, the 16th and 17th of October are the dates that I'm confirmed to be there. I'm going to be doing a signing, and I'm also going to be doing a panel there to talk about the comic book. So I'm very excited. Go get Ultraverse number 2. It's huge. It's big. It's going to be in your brain. Links in the description. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. Fortis in brachio, crassus in capite. What does that mean? Smack the shit out of those pigeons. I am the size of a pigeon in this world. I do like that that's how I interact with the world, though. Just beating the shit out of everything.
I've come down for Meg and Chris pasty, but Meg's isn't open.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I'll starve.
Okay, moving on. What's this guy doing? That's you making that noise. You got your hand stuck.
Good morning, little fella.
Hey, I'm just as big as everyone else. I pay taxes. I'm balding. Oh. Why is the mailman putting them in the box? That's true. I didn't even pick up on that. I was like, oh, mailman, mailbox, of course. But he's putting mail in instead of taking it out. Okay, what do you want?
Thank goodness you're here. I spied a shiny tuppence down this here runoff. But more fool me, my arm has become trapped.
Trapped? That's the way I speak. The door is locked.
Perhaps you might see about sourcing some lubrication, that I might slip free.
Okay.
I need something greasy to slip me out of here.
The Thumbit. Okay. What are we up to? Oh, I made him piss himself. He's just saying lager.
Lager.
Oh, why'd you piss yourself though?
We'll be open in a minute, fellas.
Pisserman's Brew. Drunk driver. I need to find some lube. Police, see it, smell it, sort it. That is we do have a slogan in England. Whenever you're getting on trains and stuff, it says see it, say it, sorted. Why is this guy stroking his meat though?
Morning. Council tax all paid.
Yeah, it could be a baton. Let's just say that. No jokes between 9 and 5. Lost cat also lost one child. Where am I gonna get some lube?
I'm sorry, sir. We're closed this morning.
Fucking smack that ass.
This dolt has lost my keys. And now we've got to wait for that useless locksmith.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Meg. What am I like?
Colin, you are the most work-shy fop I've ever had the misfortune to employ.
This is like the buttery... What was the thing at the start? I don't know, they threw so many commercials at me at the start. Okay, I'm looking for some keys. Oh, I've knocked her cross-eyed.
Somewhere.
At least you didn't piss yourself. Barnsworth fried chicken. Burgie alert. Barnsworth, it's not doing too well, is it? Pay no gravy tax.
Slow today. A problem with chicken.
Yeah, problem with chicken. What are you opening? What's this? Can I help? I'm helping. Oh.
Nick's Bricks, come get your bricks. Bricks by the brick, bricks by the bag. High quality bricks by Nick, that's me.
There's just a fucking blank wall behind it. You're selling the wall? Oh man, this game's great. Get your bricks! Bricks by the bag! Okay, let's head down it road. Let's see what this is all about.
Just the man I need. The mayor's asked me to clean up this little rose garden. You can start by getting on that mower.
You're putting me on a fucking lawnmower?
Don't be shy, lad. Give that lawnmower the old grab and squeeze. Just like in the day.
Is that Matt Burry's voice? If you could help me get on that lawnmower.
How do you do, young man?
I'm not a young man.
And I can finally get home to my puzzles. I love puzzles. No chance of any of them round here, though.
Where's the lawnmower? I'm just going around smacking shit. Also, now I'm like, how many times do I have to smack certain things? Because I smacked that wall guy a lot. Oh, there it is. Whoa!
I love you.
Oh, no.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, no. Oh, I have to move. Oh, I thought I was just going to come screaming in and kill everything.
I love you.
There I go.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, no. Oh, he's getting closer. Oh, God.
I love you.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, can't mow the dirt, but I'm trying my best.
I love you.
Lads. Oh, no.
I love you.
Oh, my God.
I love you.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, I broke the lawnmower, though. What the fuck is that flower made out of? Hello? What is your name? Why are you covered in piss and shit?
That is a fine stamen.
Don't say stamen!
My wife could learn a thing or two.
Don't say that! What the fuck? Hello, fuzzy bumpkins. I'm smacking your ass. It's real kinky when you think about it. Dr. Bum Bum, 1819 to 1892. Can I break Dr. Bum Bum's statue? I just want to smack a statue. Is that so much to ask? I was gonna smack them enough to make sure something happens. Bootleg still at